Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
KAILASA, the good God country, Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu god Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu god has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam everyone. Welcome to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all those security measures. Also, please be aware of all the important cautions. We welcome all the Kailas Vasis attending from the Kailasa monasteries, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and the centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Nayana Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll start with the Parashakti, the brief introduction about Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source of Big Bang and the black holes. It is her cosmic the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, with the primordial god in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the first and foremost relationship is the mother. The ability to relate, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as the life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness, it should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, blessings, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness and Adi means the source. So Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing them. Seeing such a being can cleanse our karmas of the lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates the light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan works on the two principles. The first one, that divine cosmic beings are real, and second, that they manifest from the Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. So divine cosmic beings, they manifest through Archavatara, and that is deity, and through the Nijavatara, that is the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the Nijavatara, is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifest as the Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences through the Archavatara directly. To bridge this gap, the incarnations, the avatar comes down and create the experiences of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, that is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, our whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neuron mirror that of an incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the informations of the avatar just by seeing. Now looking into the Akashic readings, these are the readings from the cosmic archives. So the science of Akashic reading, that Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, the creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future, because Akashic records are stored in the Akasa, the space dimension which is beyond time, and that's why there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as the past, present, or future, or happening, yet to happen, are already recorded in the Akasa dimension. So now we'll be moving to the next part, the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the various coronation ceremony and the responsibilities that he took to revive the Kailasas internationally. We'll do so after a short break. Please just stay tuned.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We'll start with a brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple, and universities a lifestyle for humanity. Now looking into some of the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before the year of 1981, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and the Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tundai Mandaladinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapitham by the Guru Parampara, and in the year 1999, he founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive the Kailasas internationally, and in the same year, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitham. Here in the pictures, these are the pictures of the Guru Parampara of Arunachala Sarvanyapitham. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 21, when he took the responsibility to revive the Kailasas all around the globe. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Kashi Sarvanyapitham. In the year 2002, he founded Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham. In the year 2004, he was declared the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapitham. In the same year, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. So these are the pictures from the Bhumi Pujan and the laying of foundation stone for building the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham. These are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapitham. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the previous kings of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham, and in the same year, he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 292nd, 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitha, the oldest Hindu papal estate and the monastic kingdom. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitham. In the year of 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasanatha Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham. On the left side pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony, and on the right side, these are the pictures from the various rituals and worships that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have been performing as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasanatha Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapitham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhara by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the coronation ceremony at the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Tanjavur Adinam, to which is the present Guru Mahasannidhanam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam and Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, followed by Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. These are the pictures of previous Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, and these are the Guru Mahasannidhanam pictures of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the year 2015, same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Kuladamat. And in the same year, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. So these are the pictures of the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. He is also the present Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Kuladamat, and this is the pictures of coronation ceremony. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen during the coronation ceremony as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. Now we'll look into the various global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive the Kailasas internationally. So 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of the books and articles has been sold, read and downloaded. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million pound of scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on the social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Bhagavad Gita, Upanishads, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and various other scriptures of Hinduism. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by the Watkins Mind, Body and Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for the global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He has also established 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. So these are the brief introduction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various responsibilities that he took to revive the KAILASA, to establish the KAILASA all around the world. So with this, we'll be moving to the next segment, that is going to be the power manifestation, that is the unique gift to humanity from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll do so after a short break. Please stay tuned.
I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now I'll be looking into the science of power manifestation. The Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and the sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiations. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express power and see through the third eye just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the scriptures, in the Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest more than 463 extraordinary Shaktis, manifesting powers described as a system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various dimensions, the various possibility and powers, and have the access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the space that you are, from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Looking into some of the fundamental differences between the Shaktis and Siddhi, Shakti expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection and high integrity towards the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment itself. Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, reviver of KAILASA, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since beginning of the Sanatan Hindu Dharma, ever since beginning of the civilization, the Sanatan Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and the highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as the lifestyle. For the first time in the modern history, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are transmitted, are passed on from one generation to the next generation through Diksha, the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repository for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth mapped into our consciousness manifested the possibility and power of every being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So now we'll look into the science of power manifestation and the various aspects of evidences to authenticate this science of power manifestation. As per Hinduism, there are 4 different aspects of evidences called pramana. First one being the Shastra pramana, Apta pramana, then Atma pramana and Shakshi pramana. So there are the 4 different aspects or evidences pramana as per Hinduism. Shastra pramanas are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the scriptures. Apta pramanas are the experiences and results of the authorities of the Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified this science. The Atma Pramanas is the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of the power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana are the empirical evidences from the observations of the scientific experimentations. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of power of third eye. We are starting first with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Shastra Pramana on the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that to constitute a principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed. The supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a great Siddhar, Agatya, Terayar, who was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to the Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the Therai. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therai. The Atma Pramana, and this is from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who lived and tested, authenticated the science of power manifestation. So this Atma Pramana is with respect to the body scanning, and this is from the 22nd December 2019, the date when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the hand fracture, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for the medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my body, my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic method instead of medical facility to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my finding. So these are some of the Sakshi Pramanas, the various devotees and disciples who started expressing the power of body scanning after initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we come to end of this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We'll be moving to the next after a short break.
I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Our life negativity only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nityananda everyone, welcome to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and in this segment we will look into the brief introduction of Devi Parashakti and the various revelations and some of the meditation techniques from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be revived, because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all Devi based, all mother based. So now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless he opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he described a house scene that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother or these are small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. Now we'll look into the Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti. This is from the Devi Upanishad, where Devi Parashakti says, I am the essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am the all form of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharvan. In the next verse, Devi Parashakti says, I am the five element as also what is different from it. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from them. I am unborn. I am the born. Below and above am I. So Devi Parashakti, she is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole happens. She is the source of Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and futures, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now, in the words of Devi Parashakti, we listen the introduction of Devi Parashakti from herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem. Om, Om, Om. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
So in the words of Devi Parashakti introduces herself in this way. She says, raging as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashvodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashvodasi, sitting as the part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give the good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashvodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as the Nijavatara with the great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. So here Devi Parashakti says, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. Say there in your screen, so always receiver, very traditional. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Whenever receive Devi Parashakti, receive with all this traditional offering. Offer all that. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and eat the banana betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect all those coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now, let us listen to this video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a powerful technique on how to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you.
So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So with this, we move to the next segment where we'll listen to the revelation by Devi Parashakti. This is from the last year where Devi Parashakti has revealed about the various truths related with the ongoing pandemic situation and how to protect ourselves. Let us listen to this video again.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Pangai Vedamudu Agamamai வெளிப்பட்டு ரிங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது,
மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய், அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து, புளித்து, பழுத்து, முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று, நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து, ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள்.
நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamati Darshan. So now we'll be looking into some of the reports from the various media houses and the research organizations, especially, and the health organizations like World Health Organization. So the first report is from WHO, where authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported around 517 million confirmed cases and 6.26 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in WHO. Also, Taiwan, this next report is from Taiwan, which saw over 60,000 daily COVID-19 cases for the fourth straight day on Sunday, as it reported 68,769 new cases and 19 deaths from the disease, according to Central Epidemic Command Center. The new cases consisted of 68,000 domestically transmitted infections and 37 cases that were contracted abroad. Of the 672,000 domestic cases recorded in Taiwan from January 1 to May 14 have been classified as the moderate infections. Till that, Taiwan has confirmed 768,000 COVID-19 cases since the pandemic began in early 2020, including 756,000 domestically transmitted infections. The North Korea has seen an explosive outbreak in the COVID-19, and the leader of this state has said that the outbreak has caused great upheaval in the North Korea. The KCNA, that is state media, reported that all provinces, cities, and the counties of the country have been totally locked down, and working units, production unit, and residential unit has been closed down. The next report is from New Zealand, which says the COVID-19 outbreak, almost 7,000 COVID cases has come, and since the beginning of the pandemic, there has been 1 million cases in the New Zealand, and there were 5,745 new cases in the community, and 15 people were reported to have died with the virus. The UAE has reported 319 COVID cases, and the Ministry of Health and Prevention on the Monday reported 319 cases on COVID-19, along with 344 recoveries and no death. The next report is from The University of Cambridge and the Imperial College London, where it says that the patients who overcome severe COVID-19 suffer from the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the age of 50 and 70. This is equivalent to losing 10 IQ points, says the team of scientists from the University of Cambridge and the Imperial College. Their findings suggest that the effect of coronavirus infections are still detectable for more than 6 months after the illness, that cognitive recovery is gradual at best, and it may even impact people who only had mild cases. So there is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms month after infections. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even the post-traumatic stress disorder. By comparing with the patients of 66,000, the members of general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on an average to the sustained with the 20 years of aging between 50 and 70 years of age, and that this is equivalent of losing 10 IQ points. So WHO claims that India had 47 lakh COVID deaths, 10 times more than the estimated. The next report is from the writer, which says that Omicron is as severe as the other COVID variants, and the Omicron variant of SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as the previous variants, according to a preprint version of large US study that counters assumptions in the other study that it was more transmissible but less severe. This finding, which estimated Omicron's severity after accounting for the impact of vaccines, should reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots. Vaccines helped keep hospitalization death and the death relatively low during the Omicron surge compared with the previous variants. The new study, based on the record of 130,000 COVID patients in Massachusetts, is unique and pretty strong. The two new strains of COVID-19 have arrived in the US, and these variants evade antibodies from vaccinations and the prior infections, which could create the possibility of a new wave. The Africa Health Research Institute in the South Africa conducted a study that found that BA4 and BA5 variants can evade antibodies. The low absolute neutralization level for BA4 and BA5, particularly in the unvaccinated group, are likely to protect well against symptomatic infections. The new variant, Omicron XE, has been found in UK, and as the country battles a renewed surge of the coronavirus, the Office of National Statistics has said that the 4.9 million people in UK were infected with the COVID-19 at the last weekend, which is the record high during the pandemic. The next report says that the next COVID wave could be led by the BA4 and BA5, and this comment come at the time when the South Africa may be entering into the fifth wave of COVID-19, earlier than expected, owing to the rise in infections that seem to be driven by BA4 and BA5. With more than 100,000 official deaths from COVID-19, the 3 times that if excess death data is taken into account, South Africa is the worst hit country in Africa. Meanwhile, only 30% of the entire South African population has been vaccinated against the coronavirus. The World Health Organization has said that the South African scientists who identified coronavirus variant of COVID-19 late last year have now reported 2 more Omicron variants. This is another sign that the pandemic is not done with us, and there are some clear takeaways. The cases in South Africa have only begun to rise in the past 10 days or so, according to the country's Department of Health. In that period, the number of new daily cases went from bouncing between 800 and 1800 the week ending April 17 to over 6,500 yesterday. The COVID death, probably 3 times higher than the records, and this is the reports from the Washington University researchers, and it says that more than 18 million people, 3 times higher than the official records, have probably died because of the COVID. The researchers gathered data through the searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. The rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the 2 years, because the start of 2020 and the end of 2021, 3 times as many as the official 5.9 million that have actually been recorded. The people infected with the COVID-19 have been found to be at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. The next report says that the blood clot risk has been found higher in the COVID-19 patients, and after COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from Sweden suggests. The research found people with the severe COVID and those infected during the first wave had the highest blood clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in the lung, compared with fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have COVID. The next report said that the University of Iowa that it did a study of 24,915 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,916 had COVID-19 from the March to December 2020. The next report is more worrisome, which says that the catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. A study suggests scientists found the significant differences in MRI scans before and after infections. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly, with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and the memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but they stress the brain could heal. The study is published in the journal Nature, and the lead author from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford said that we are looking at essentially mild infections, so to see that we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of the scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. And they found that the overall brain size in infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. There were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell and region linked to the memory. Those who had recently recovered from the COVID found it a bit harder to perform the complex mental task, but the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly a matter of health and well-being. So a new study, according to youth researcher, if the digital platforms are only medium for making the contact over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in the personal development over such a long period of time. So now we'll listen to the Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19. Let us listen to this video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
So now Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 different ways. I'll read out the translation of what Devi Parashakti says. Devi Parashakti says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection, corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media. Wherever Devi Parashakti is residing, worshipping her by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day, being in unclassed state, filling with eternal bliss, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Sphurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Sphurna." So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasmadhi Darshan. We'll be moving to the next segment after a short break.
am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyananda everyone. Welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. And now we'll start the segment on the glimpses of the glorious past on this day. That is 2nd June. We'll be starting from the year of 2004. And on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted Nithyananda Sphurna program in Adi KAILASA, India. In this program, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the deeper insights on the different layers of the guilt created by the six, social law, and the self. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that unless you come out and work on the layers of the guilt, you will have to take another birth because it is more powerful than the soul's desire. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism then introduces the alchemy of consciously working on the guilt layers. So here in this video, we'll listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he explains on how to clear wisdom of Kama Sutra and the homosexuality. Let us listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
You will be there as a, you see, you will be as of now, normally in a relationship, you play the game of man if you are a man. You play the game of women if you are a woman. So you just your body enjoys. When I say bisex, your body enjoys, you see separately that your body enjoys. Means in the relationship there is no guilt, there is no fear, there is no fear that the other will exploit you. As long as you don't have intimacy with the other, you can never experience your body enjoying it. First thing, in the normal sex, the heterosex, it's almost like a catharsis. You never relate with the other, just the bodies relate, over. Never the intimacy happens. Never you feel she is a being. Never you feel the other is a being. Never she feels you are a being. Once you start feeling that both are being, you may not need even the sex, but you will just see that your body is enjoying the other body. You will be out of body. That's what I call bisex. The fourth, let me finish the explanation. Autosex, homosex, bisex, and the heterosex, bisex. The fifth layer, what we call brahmacharya. You neither relate with the other body, nothing. You are just yourself. A continuous ecstasy happening in you. You can come to the brahmacharya state through this 4, 5, through this 4 and the 5th. Or you can come to the brahmacharya state directly by having the satori. By satori or sex. Sex or satori. Both can lead you to samadhi. Then what's your question? The one small thing is, in satori, you have to only train yourself. In this path, in the other path, you have to train the other also. The other person also must be able to receive such a standard ideas or the maturity, the energy, when it settles into the body, starting only it will be playing the both games. Once it totally gets settled, energy neither bothers about male body nor bothers about female body, it starts relating. It starts relating. One more thing, there are some people who are so strong, even after having few experiments with the heterosex, they are not able to go into the heterosex. For them, we better let them be in the same, nothing wrong. There are lot of references in our Mahabharata, in our Upanishads, in our Puranas for homosexuality being accepted as a social legal system. Actually, this time when I went to America, in California, homosexuality has been legally accepted. The marriage started happening exactly in that time only. Everywhere the same question. Swami, what Hinduism says about this? And I went to a temple to give a discourse. Just that day morning, the lesbian marriage has happened in the temple, Hindu temple. So big commotion. The trustees, how can you let this happen? Finally, the case was brought to me. What Hindu Shastra says about this?
Sorry, one last question.
No, let me finish this. What Hindu Shastra says about this? Finally, here the solution. You see, I do not know what socially you decide, but mythologically there is a reference. There are references. Gandhi, the Aravanis. There are a lot of references. who have lived in this way. So I think we should give them respect to live in their body, to live with their energy. In a way, consciously, if you scan them, they are beyond body. Meditation experience, spiritual experience is easy for them. Actually, try to consciously scan somebody. They are not under the spell of hormones. Already they are in a way, step ahead of the meditation. Either you should go for the intro and come to the meditation, or if he feels that he cannot go far, then let him jump to the meditation. Someone he can help. But if there is a possibility of retro, you should not directly enter into meditation. Please be very clear. You should try, then only you should come for the meditation. Because if it has to go through the retro, the meditation cannot help him. Either go through and get healed, or escape and get healed. Yes.
Going back to the previous statement, even at the age of 48, and it is stated he no longer lives in Hinduism and in this present scenario, without all this curriculum education all that, the man still wants to go ahead and but
Only one way, Dukkarana meditation.
and the female partner has already had enough
And I see, here is the important thing. At least if I am allowed, I will make a law. No way female partner should be compelled. No way female partner and male partner should be compelled. There should be no compulsion. You see, just if the marriage happens, just because you have been married, the whole life you are forced. I don't think it's that's what I tell always, legalized prostitution. That should be just a sin. It should become a clear law. No way, either from man's side or from women's side. It should be option. It should never be a compulsion. If the person is not understanding, I think it is time you should stand up and be very clear. It is time to show your boundary. It is time to prove who you are. It is time. You should be very clear about the other person's boundary. You see,
So, but given a choice, and if the cooperation is received from the male partner, the woman can stand up and say enough is enough.
yes,
Okay.
she has to stand up. And one more thing, she should slowly work towards the
Work towards the goal.
goal.
Okay.
You see, by just accepting the reality, you will not proceed at all. Don't do that.
Yeah.
At least work towards the goal.
Practical way.
This should be the goal.
Yeah.
And let you slowly work out. Of course, practical problems only work out.
I feel that when women are ready to draw their boundaries, I think they should have the magnanimity to accept that a man has to handle his sexuality. If he goes to another woman, it is fine. I mean, you can't tell him, I can't give you something, but you cannot go elsewhere.
Of course, what she says looks justified.
I mean, how can you do that? Just like you are asking
Yes.
something to be respected in you. I mean, you have
So
to...
we cannot say no to our argument. Yes. Family interests are protected.
I think a father of any children will never bring it into the open. They have enough sense not to do it. Nobody is going to break a family. And in our Indian tradition, நம்மளுக்கு சின்ன வீடு இருக்கு, பெரிய வீடு இருக்கு, எல்லாம் இருக்கு. So it's not as if it's something out of the way anybody is doing. It's a question of understanding the other person's need and telling him, go ahead, but please be careful. That's it.
One thing, I tell you, once a man starts understanding and looks into the subjects and all, thousands of problems are solved. That's what I feel. It is not such a big problem. Actually, if you look into the problem, it is not so big. It is so big, we have never looked into it. Yes.
I actually have one other question, but since we are on this subject, why is it that a woman is very possessive of her husband, while a husband has, even he loves his wife, but he still, his eyes are roaming around, which he refuses to accept. Why is this in most of the, I mean, yes, even in the jungle, the lion looks after the lioness, keeps her next to him, but still looks at all the other liners going around there. This seems to be a kind of an animal law.
Main thing, the very basic energy, man means the extravert. It's just a giving energy. It's aggressive energy. Women means passive energy. Introvert, receiving. Passive energy is always suffering. Aggressive energy is based on greed. Passive energy is based on fear. Greed and the fear. Aggressive is always greed. Passive is always fear. That's why always men feel they are deprived. Always women feel they are exploited. It is the usual state of feeling. Always men feel they are deprived. Always women feel they are exploited. That's the usual state because it's a giving, it's the aggressive, it's the passive. So naturally, when the passive person, she is afraid. You see, when he is aggressive with me, naturally he will be aggressive everywhere. Because of her fear, she tries to possess. When you know how to respect each other, she will never feel she is exploited. You will never feel you are deprived. See, actually, I tell you, this Muladhara is under the big difficulty. That is why advice, please, always the male Muladhara is under the big pressure. That's why it feels it is deprived. Female Muladhara is under the fear. That's why it feels it is exploited. Both healed Muladharas will never feel it is getting exploited or it is deprived.
Moving to the next year, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Himalayas, and this was the tour between the day of 23rd May and 7th June 2005. So, taking with him around 135 delegates from all over the world, the place is a visit where Rishikesh, Haridwar, Uttarkashi, Yamunotri, Gangotri, Kedarnath, Badrinath, and Josimath. Besides visiting holy shrines, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered the powerful discourses on the various subjects, including the topic of guru-disciple relationship. He answered questions from the devotees on any subject of their choice. He also conducted a spiritual workshop on burning out all the engrams in each person that are the causative factor of all the physical and mental ailments. Devotees saw the SPS performing homas, abhisheka, and puja at all the places of visit. The group shared many spiritual experiences during the trip. On the June 2nd, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a discourse early in the morning before the group left for the trek to Kedarnath. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared some letters from the delegates on the Himalayan Yatra, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions on living multiple lives, living in different dimensions, and speaks on the relationship between the enlightenment and the pride. So let us listen to this video.
There is a letter. Dear Swamiji, I just want to tell you that I love you and I cannot imagine my life without you. I am grateful to existence for having brought such a beautiful master as you in my life. I don't know what will happen, but I want to dedicate my whole life to you. Please continue to guide me. Thank you, beloved Swamiji. These are the beautiful letters. 1,000 times more powerful than any questions. These letters will teach you much more than any other questions. 8 miraculous powers and the 6 powers of incarnation. I'll talk about this, Swamiji. But to tell you honestly, when you understand you don't have power even to move your hand, you become incarnation of God. That's the truth, Swamiji. I can say, anybody who feels he is empowered, he can't be incarnation of God or enlightened. Actually, we don't possess enlightenment, Swamiji. Enlightenment possesses me. It is opposite way. Before enlightenment, to create a greed in you to achieve enlightenment, these Patanjali like masters speak about all these miraculous powers. But I don't think after enlightenment you get all those things in a silver plate or something like that. I can say it was all these things are one of the techniques to inspire people, Swamiji. Otherwise, actually to tell you honestly, before enlightenment I had many powers. I was able to materialize and lot of things, Swamiji. My classmates, if they don't want some teacher to come, if they want that some teacher should not come to school, they will come to me. And that Raghupati Yogi taught me some syllables. I will repeat that and let the teacher have diarrhea, he will not come. And there are so many powers I had, Swamiji, before enlightenment. After enlightenment, everything left me. I don't have any power. That's why when people ask me to materialize and all, I say, no, I don't. To tell you honestly, it's not even under my control, Swamiji. I always tell people, whether Shiva was caught by Sani or not, I don't know, but he was surely caught by Sali. Sali means cold. Anyhow, I never, before enlightenment only you possess powers, Swamiji. After enlightenment you don't possess any power. Simply you become nobody. One thing, if it wants, simply it expresses through your body and you are not even proud of that. You don't even feel proud about that, Swamiji. And I can say, not feeling proud of yourself is the ultimate freedom. Even having, there are two things, Swamiji. Always people either have guilt about their self or proud about their self. Both are dangerous, Swamiji. If you have a will and express any power, you will be proud of yourself, Swamiji. So it can't be enlightenment. At least I can say from my experience, suddenly there may be a lingam in my hand, I don't know, but it is not under my control. If it is necessary for the disciple, if the existence feels that guy will grow, it happens, Swamiji. That's all. That's why when people came and told me that in my photograph Vibhuti is coming, Kumkum is coming, just now to apply Vibhuti on my forehead, I was asking her, Yama means in Tamil, mother, Swamiji. Oh, mom, get my Vibhuti. So she brought Vibhuti and gave it to me. And if I say that because of me only Vibhuti is coming from my photo, then why I need Vibhuti cup? Every day when they arrange my room, first thing they will do is Vibhuti cup and Kumkum cup only. Because I use only that two, nothing else, Swamiji. I don't use any other cosmetic item. This too is my cosmetic item. And every day they keep that 2 cups. So it's not under my control at all, Swamiji. It's completely out of my control. So I don't know whether the 6 powers or the 8 miraculous powers really come to a person after enlightenment. I can say one thing, Swamiji. In this last 3.5 years of research and development shows that all the powers have expressed through this body. All the 6 power and all the 8 miraculous powers expressed through this body. But never I felt it has happened through me. How much I feel the cold, even that much I did not feel those powers. So I can say this cold is more powerful than the 8 powers. More powerful than These 8 miraculous powers, Swamiji. If I allow this group to talk, each one to talk, I can give the proof for the 8 power and the 6 attributions, Swamiji. If I just allow this group, one by one, to come out and share all the 8 Ashtama Siddhis, Shat Aishwaryas. Ashtama Siddhi is the Patanjali, Shat Aishwarya is Bhagavata. So I can say, if I just allow this group to speak, I have solid proof for 8, all the 8 Ashtama Siddhi and Shat Aishwaryas. But I never felt it has happened through me. I never felt. That's the reason. The other day, Swami, we were sitting on the shop outside and drinking tea. A man who feels he has got, forget about the 8 Siddhi, Swamiji. Even if he has got 1 Siddhi, can his butt sit there? He can't. He can't be so comfortable, Swamiji. If you see how comfortable I am here, you would have seen the same body language there. Same body language comfort, Swamiji. It's just because I never feel it's happening through me. It's just And one more thing, Swamiji. Whoever feels that powers are expressing through them, they are fools than magicians. At least magicians know that they are cheating others. But these people who think that they have miraculous powers, they don't even know that they are cheating others. They cheat themselves also, thinking that they have powers. Dear Swamiji, the soul trip was truly enlightening with experiences that will internalize as the month pass. Yamunotri was peaceful and beautiful. Gangotri was blissful and electrifying. Kedarnath was the peak. I felt the most incredible energy and light enveloped me at Shankaracharya's Samadhi. And the ecstasy pronounced when you bestowed me with my spiritual name. I feel incredibly blessed. Badrinath helped me purge my emotions, probably held back for 30 years when you did the Shraddha for my father. John Keats, in an ode to a Grecian urn, wrote, "Truth is beauty, beauty is truth. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know on earth. You embody energy, truth, beauty and knowledge for me. Help me gain my teja, as also known as intelligence." Oh, to blow, all right. To happen, okay. You will have it. When the name is given, that's the blessing. Beautiful. Somebody says, saying about their experience in the Biddi ashram, when they are meditating, they saw me in Devi form. When they opened the eyes, they saw my Murti was decorated in Devi form. My blessings. Somebody is asking, do souls travel in specific soul groups? No, they don't travel in groups, they travel only individually. For Himalayas, you can come as group. For enlightenment, you have to go only as alone. Is it possible to live multiple lives at the same time in one dimension or other? No. You can't live multiple lives in the same dimension. Somebody is asking why there is no Saraswati temple anywhere. No, there are Saraswati temples in South India also, but not so much, because who wants intelligence? Everybody wants only money. So that's the reason. Less number of temples. All right. Somebody is asking, there is a name of the Shiva. We can have a little small program. Then let him do a little show. Call him. Yesterday he did not have enough time. So I told him to do a little show today.
You shared some beautiful spiritual experiences in Gujarat, in Himalaya, in Calcutta, etc. etc. Maybe the audience can benefit at some point before the end of the yatra.
All right. I'll speak. Actually, Vancouver, we have a real wonderful group. A sincere devotees. Sincerity is very high in Vancouver and Guadeloupe. France and Vancouver, sincerity is very high. Swamiji?
Only you can know how to sign, nobody will.
Actually, that was one of the mantras which I was using before enlightenment. One mantra completely got forgotten. The other one, which I was using in the very young age, before first experience was there. That is the thing which I signed, Swami. Because I never felt connected to the name Nithyananda. So I felt connected only to that mantra. So I started signing that mantra, that's all.
Moving to the next year, and the year of 2007, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a discourse and shared about how we have two different personality, one that we project to outer world and the one we project to ourselves. If one can integrate both identities, we can escape into the life rather than escaping away from the life. So we'll watch the video to get more deeper insights and understanding on the two different personality that we carry.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं परिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिम्
Escape into life. We all know escaping from life. Every magazine you open, every newspaper you open, continuously you will see advertisements to escape from life. Advertisements of resorts, holiday resorts, vacation beaches, hotels. All of them are constantly telling you to escape from life. But I am saying escape into life. Concept about life, if it is clear, then we'll know what I mean by the word escape into life. Life is not the fight between your two identities, you carry two identity. Identity which you show to the outer world, which you want the world to believe as you, and the identity which you carry in the inner world as you. So the identity which you show to the outer world will always be much more than what you are, because you are constantly taught how to sell yourself. It will be little more than what you are. It will always be more than what you are. And the identity which you carry in the inner world and you believe it as you will be always less than what you are. That is why you are constantly fighting with you. Identity which you show to the outer world and the identity which you believe as you in the inner world. Our life is nothing but struggle between these two. The fight between these two. Struggle between these two is what I call tension or stress. If you think this is life, then you have to escape from life. But this is not life. Life is the space. Life is the energy where these two identities do not exist. One beautiful thing is when these two identities meet with each other, when they are connected to each other, both of them disappear. They can be alive as long as the gap is there in between both of them. The identity which you show to the outer world and the identity which you believe as you in the inner world. These two identities will exist only as long as there is a gap between these two. Means you should not be a person whom you are projecting to the outer world. If you integrate both of them, suddenly you will see both of them disappear and you are escaping into life. Ramakrishna says beautifully, the moment you integrate your heart and the words, man muk ek karo, in Bengali he says, your being and the word, when both of them are connected, integrated, you are liberated. The two identities, the identity which you show to the outer world, how we want to be recognized, it will always be more than what we are. An identity which we believe as in the inner world, it will always be lower than what we are. You always calculate about yourself only based on your weakest actions. You remember only the failures. The identity we use in Sanskrit, we have two words in Sanskrit. Ahankar, Mamakar. Ahankar is one which we project to the outer world. Mamakar, which we believe as in the inner world. The fight between these two is what I call mind or ego. If you lived only with your mind, then you have to escape from life. But if you know the life is beyond these two, Ahankar and Mamakar, then you have to escape into life. Escaping from life, escaping into life. Two different things. You all of you must have tried enough of times escaping from life. All of you must have tried enough because constantly you are bombarded with the advertisements. The moment you switch on the TV, you see photographs, ads. The moment you open the magazines, you see ads. In the newspaper, you see ads. Everywhere you see ads with a beautiful swimsuit, lying on the beach or bank of a swimming pool or near a lake in some vacation resort. The photograph is constantly promising you, if you go to that place and lie down, you will be in heaven. So it's a visual promise given to you. You also tried many times. I think every one of you would have tried at least few times. But it's not happening. And even in your own inner space, when you see those advertisements, when you see a beautiful snow-covered mountain or a beautiful hill or a vast ocean, in the photograph or in the ad or in TV, you feel if you go to that place and lie down like that, you will be in heaven. But when you go there and catch the same chair, same spot, same weather, even the same glass, and lie down, but you are not in heaven. What is happening? Where we are missing? If you look little deep inside, you will understand. When you see the photograph, when you see those moments in the ad, why you want to go there, why you feel you will be in heaven if you go there, but if you go there physically, you don't feel that same thing. If you look little deep, you will understand why. Actually, deep down, all of us want to go away somewhere where nobody knows us, where you don't need to hold on to your identity for your survival, where you don't need to constantly protect, hold on, keep that identity like a shield. See, your identity is, in the initial level you created it for protection, as a shield. But by and by, because you don't know how to relax from it, it has become prison. If you know the door is open, this is a room. If you don't have the key and it is locked, this is prison. Identity also, you built it to be a home. But by and by, when you don't know how to relax from it, it has become prison. So deep down, all of us have the craving to go away somewhere where you don't need to hold on to your identity. You don't need to constantly protect yourself with your identity. The desire for vacation is nothing but the desire to be without your identity. If you understand this basic truth, you don't have to escape from life, you can escape into life.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2009, and on this day, KAILASA Nithyananda Hindu University, which is headed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, organized the level 2 of Life Bliss program, that is Nithyananda Spurna program in Malaysia. The various students took part in this meditation program, a rare opportunity to receive instructions and inspiration directly from the master and explore in depth the physical, mental, and the spiritual aspect of the nature. In the year of 2011, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates of KAILASA into the power manifestation. In the Vedagamas, the manifesting Shaktis are described as the system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities, powers, and have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest the divine. And in this session, after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Rudraksha materialized in KAILASA in Oman. So in the pictures, you can see the materialized Rudraksha. Moving to the next year, the year of 2012, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, talked on Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 42. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the path to resolving confusion in our life. at moments when we are surrounded by the chaos, and when we are unsure of what to do, we should immediately commit ourselves to intense action. When we initiate our creativity, our consciousness spontaneously expands. Hard work raises us to keener awareness and carve us into leadership. If we find ourselves in the midst of adverse circumstances, we should increase the intensity of our commitment. Ultimately, we discover that we can accomplish more than we thought to be possible. We extend our capacity for efficiency and achievement. So let us watch this Paramashivoham oneness capsule, and where on this day the supreme pontiff of Hinduism was in Madurai Adinam, the KAILASA, Darshamala Pita, Sarvanya Pitam. And here on this day, Tiruniyana Sambandhar Murthy graced the Adinam, Madurai Adinam from the Madurai temple. So let us catch the more glimpses from this day through this oneness capsule.
शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो सुवर्ण पद्मिनी तटान्त दिव्यहर्म्यवासिने सुपर्णवाहन प्रियाय सूर्यकोटि सुवर्ण पद्मिनी तटान्त दिव्यहर्म्यवासिने सुपर्णवाहन प्रियाय सूर्यकोटि तेजसे अपर्णया विहारिणे धनान्धरेन्द्रधारिणे सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे अपर्णया विहारिणे धनान्धरेन्द्रधारिणे सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो सुतुङ्गभङ्गजह्नजा सुधांशुखण्डमौलये पतङ्गपङ्कजा सुहृत्कृपीठयोनिचक्षुषे सुतुङ्गभङ्गजह्नजा सुधांशुखण्डमौलये पतङ्गपङ्कजा सुहृत्कृपीठयोनिचक्षुषे भुजङ्गराजकुण्डलाय पुण्यशालि बन्धवे सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे भुजङ्गराजकुण्डलाय पुण्यशालि बन्धवे सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो 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 चतुर्मुखाननारविन्द वेदगीतमूर्तये
Today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 42nd Sutra.
तस्माद् अज्ञानसम्भूतं हृत्स्थं ज्ञानसिनात्मनः चित्वैनं संशयं योगम् आतिष्ठ उत्तिष्ठ भारत.
तस्मादज्ञानसम्भूतं हृत्स्थं ज्ञानासिन आत्मनः चित्वैनं संशयं योगम् आतिष्ठ उत्तिष्ठ भारत. Translation: Therefore, O descendant of Bharata, having destroyed with the sword of your essential nature this irresoluteness that is born and is cherished in the heart due to non-understanding, stand up and gain superiority through intense action. I can be very sure when Bhagavan uttered these words, he says, I'll bless you, but I know I have to talk again. O descendant of Bharata, having destroyed with the sword of your essential nature this irresoluteness that is born and is cherished in the heart due to non-understanding, stand up and gain superiority through intense action. I tell you, whenever you are in confusion, the best way to get out of confusion is start doing intense action. Start creating. Take the decision which expands your consciousness even though it pains. When I took this responsibility of Madurai Adinam, even people who are around me, they said, oh God, Swamiji, do you know, it's a huge work. And many of our devotees, Swamiji, do you know what you are getting into? There will be so much of opposition, all that. I told them in one word, always decide for fulfilling what you stand for. I know for sure this seat, the seat of Madurai Adinam, will really help me to fulfill my mission of making human beings living enlightenment, making human beings experience enlightenment, raised consciousness, for teaching the spirituality. I know for sure this pita, this throne, this seat will be a very powerful help. That is the reason I took up this responsibility. Whenever you are in confusion, dilemma, take up responsibilities. Go on expanding. I know this responsibility is not a piece of cake for me. It was pieces of cake for me. I have to gather everything together, to put it together. If it is piece of cake, you can eat. If it is pieces of cake, first you have to assemble to make a cake out of it. But I tell you, life is a play. Life is a joy. You don't know how heavy it feels, all these Rudrakshas. But that's the way life is. That is the way life is. I'm wearing at least 4 to 5 kg weight on me. Tasmadajnana sambhutam hridstam jnanasina atmanaha chitvainam samsayam yogam attishta uttishta bharata. O descendant of Bharata, having destroyed with the sword of your essential nature this irresoluteness that is born and is cherished in the heart due to non-understanding, stand up and gain superiority through intense action. I tell you, the power of hard work, not smart work, power of hard work. 2 days before, I gave you all one homework. I spoke on the spontaneous readiness for intense action one day. I told all of you to pen down that day satsang in your book of art with your handwriting. So I went to our website and saw the transcript which you are supposed to pen down in your notebook. I had little time. So in all this, amidst this war, so I thought, why not me also pen down? Of course, I did not get a paper and pen, but I took up my iPad and started typing. I kept that in one screen, in another one I had 2 iPads. Another one iPad, I started typing. I tell you, really I tell you, I don't know how you will understand. I understood my own discourse more deeply when I typed. Now you understand whatever way you want, I don't want to interpret on that. But when I typed, I said, oh God, did I say it? It's my discourse, transcribed, faithfully, using the video record. When I myself was typing it again, I was shocked, but I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed the whole experience. Because when I was typing it once more, I saw very clearly, point by point, like a system, the whole truth is evolving. See, to tell you honestly, when I sit here, all I do is I connect with the whole group of disciples sitting all over the world. And I say, all right, whatever they need, let it come out. It comes out. That day I myself got a chance to relook at whatever I said. Then I thought, oh God, what a gift to a seeker. Because very systematically the whole truth is presented. It was a discourse on samshayatma vinashyati. And of course, I have spoken on readiness for intense action, spontaneous readiness for intense action. About that also I given an introduction. Hard work has its own strength. Hard work in hostile situation makes you a leader. I used to tell, people ask me, how did you spread spirituality all over the world? How did so many thousands are inspired by you? I used to tell them, you see, if somebody is able to drive in Calcutta, he can get international license immediately. He can drive anywhere in the world. That's the worst traffic. Actually, if you walk on the banners, you will reach the place more earlier than sitting in the taxi. In Calcutta, if traffic jam happens, you are supposed to reach Howrah station or the airport. The best thing you can do is get out of your taxi, walk on the banners. Just from one car to another car. Start walking on one car to another car. That's the best way and easiest way you will reach your destination. If you are sitting inside your taxi, cab and expecting that you will reach the place little late, forget about it. The worst traffic I've ever seen on the planet Earth. Or I can say in the cosmos is Calcutta traffic. God. I don't speak about Calcutta because the moment I speak about Calcutta, it pulls me like Kailash. The place where Sri Ramakrishna lived. Whatever Sampradaya I may represent sometime Shankara Sampradaya when I speak, Brahma Sutras. When I sit in the Madhurayadinam, I may represent Jnana Sambandha Sampradaya. For my disciples, they may perceive me as representing Nithyananda Sampradaya. Whatever Sampradayas I may represent in different times. But when I am all by myself, I represent Ramakrishna Sampradaya. Because Ramakrishna is irremovable component of my being. Still, when I try to find a spiritual solution for any issue, in my book of art, I turn to Ramakrishna only. See, in my book of art, I have millions of solutions. Still, for me to have a solution, I turn to Ramakrishna only. Millions may turn to me, but I myself turn to Ramakrishna only. If I start the word Calcutta, I know I'll get into Ramakrishna and will not come back to Sri Krishna. That is why I don't touch Calcutta. Anyhow, just like Calcutta's traffic, if you are able to drive in Calcutta, you can drive anywhere in the world. Same way, if you can inspire Tamilians, you can inspire anybody in the world. I have inspired Tamilians. I did hard work my first 10 years of my mission. You see, the beginning of your mission only you set your standards. How many hours you are going to work, how you are going to work, what kind of methods you are going to reach out, you are going to use to reach out your message to people. All that is standardized, set as a trend only in the first 10 years. The first 10 years, I worked hard in the worst hostile situations. I tell you, I have polished myself like diamond polishing, like diamond cutting. I have cut myself. Now I know for sure I'll be successful anywhere. I can inspire any human being. Manu very beautifully describes the period of brahmacharya, the period of learning should be in a place where intense hostility is there. Because when the situation around you is hostile, your swadhisthana cannot sleep. It will be so wide, open, widely available, aware of looking at everything and everybody without resting into peace. It will imbibe more and more things. It's like before going for feast, you take some appetizer so that your stomach is open for swallowing everything. I tell you, I worked in the most hostile group of people. How everybody perceives everything. The word Nithyananda is such a vibrant word. Nobody wants to miss it. No media wants to publish their version without the word Nithyananda, whether it's a TV media or a visual media or a print media or a radio or weekly or monthly. They don't want to miss the name Nithyananda in the front page. It's almost like before we write like a Om, Shubha. Shivaya Nama. Like that. Media uses the word Nithyananda. I tell you, I worked in such a horrible, most hostile atmosphere and situation. That is why I am telling you, I will revive Vedic tradition. Because I have polished my instrument, my weapon, my intelligence, using the most hostile atmosphere. The irresoluteness that is born and is cherished in heart due to non-understanding, stand up and gain superiority through intense action. Bhagavan is beautifully giving direct instruction. At the end of every chapter, Bhagavan gives direct instruction to Arjuna, do it. So in the 4th chapter also, he gives direct instruction. After explaining all the logic, Bhagavan now says, direct instruction. Stand up and gain superiority through intense action. This is the last sutra of the 4th chapter, 42nd verse. Iti Srimad Bhagavad Gitasu Upanishatsu Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre Sri Krishna Arjuna Samvate Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yogo Nama Chaturtodhyayaha. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsajanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Paramashivam, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters, India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment.
Swagatam Anandanubhavaswadam Sarvaroganivarakam Vande Papa Vinashaktam Nithyanandaya Swagatam Nityamuktam Nirvikalpam Dhyanaloka Pradipakam Vande Shantamayam Bandham Nithyanandaya Swagatam Anandagandha Sancharam Sarvopadhi Vinirmuktam Vande Jnanalayam Natham Nithyanandaya Swagatam.
Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2013, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang encouraged devotees to complete their root pattern without delay to experience immediate miracles in the life. Every problem transforms once the root problems are resolved. All the obstacles to our possibility melt down. We learn to integrate our inner self with the way other perceives us, and once integrated, find a new way of thinking, feeling, and living, expressing ourselves through the four principles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that authenticity has to be practiced authentically. Bring constantly authenticity in your actions. Authentically means the deeper and deeper layers of your being should imbibe these four principles. That is when the success or creating the reality you want is possible. Actually, all your goals are nothing but creating the reality you want. It can be wealth, it can be health, it can be good relationships, it can even be enlightenment, anything it can be. It is nothing but creating the reality you want. It is possible when your deeper and deeper layers of being start practicing the four tattva. So I request all the viewers, you can watch this video by visiting nithyanandapedia.org. Moving to the next year, the year of 2014, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang spoke on living Advaita and recreating our reality. He advised us that when we create a space for something and then have an incompletion, the whole thing collapses. We need to complete the incompletions and then recreate the space again because the incompletions caused the space to collapse. Learning the state to be in the science of creating the space. Moving to the next year, the year of 2015, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism returned from the Varanasi to build the ashram, the Nithyananda Peeth, Adi Nithyananda Peetha, which is celebrating the very important auspicious day of Nithyananda Purnima, the 26th anniversary of his Enlightenment Day. That happened in the lab of Arunachala Hill. They shared how this Nithyananda Purnima is extra special as he is feeling fulfilled, having reproduced dimensions of his enlightenment in others, such as the third eye awakening. He blesses us all to experience third eye awakening. So let us watch, catch a glimpse of this day.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha, Melbourne Adinam, Houston Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Melbourne Adinam, Hollywood Satsang Center, Hong Kong Sirgari, Singapore Adinam, Beverly Hills, California, Phoenix Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Phoenix, Arizona, Los Angeles Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Redmond, Washington, San Jose Adinam, Austin, China, Montclair, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. First, the Jnana Sambandhas Mahotsava starts from today. His birth, he getting the mother's milk, and he establishing Shaivism, and his Videha Samadhi with Mahadeva. All that will be celebrated from today. So first let us start the traditional ritual of his birth, Jnana Sambandha's birth. Then today we have a grand celebration of Nithyananda Purnima. My Enlightenment Day celebrations.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om. Om Gananaan. Om Shri Mahaganathipataye Namaha. Om Prano Devi Saraswati Vajayati Vajivati. Shinam Avidyavato Parashakti Namaha. Shri Om Agni Devularasmat Takshum Punakka. Yog Pashyema Suryamucharantamanumate Pralaya Anasvasti. Avahitam Bhutaya
Today, formally we started the Utsava of Jnana Sambandhar. Today we will be celebrating his incarnation, means taking birth. Tomorrow he receiving the enlightenment milk from Devi. Then next day is Mahasamadhi, Videha Samadhi into Mahadeva. Next, today 20
Moving to the next year, the year of 2016, and again, you can watch this video on Nithyanandapedia as we are running out of time. We'll move to the next year, the year of 2017, and on this day, in this exciting presentation, Supreme Pontiff of New Adinavasis of Nithyananda the Nuru Adinam, shared what it is like for them to live in the home of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They have come from all around the world and without any prior spiritual training, are now manifesting amazing powers of the third eye and living a life beyond the dreams. This was the first ever Sadashivatva Adinvasi training program, but surely it won't be the last. Moving to the next year, the year of 2019, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the presidential address, Nityananda Satsang spoke on the cosmic principles of Devi Meenakshi during today's public address. The SPS shared that whoever committed to contribute to his Shamalapita Sarvanyapita will be deified inside Kailasa and will live in the deity form in the breathing space of Meenakshi forever. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced that the divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, decided to manifest in the human plane, assuming the form of Devi Meenakshi, materializing herself amidst the bright flame of the sacred Homa and emerging as queen of all the three worlds. He revealed that Devi Meenakshi landed to revitalize the endangered spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, and the whole Lalita Sahasranama were compiled by the great beings singing her glory. He announced that continuous Nitya Annadanam to be served from the Shyamalapita Sarvanyapitam, feeding over 25,000 per day. Moving to the next year, the year of 2020, and on this day, KAILASA Department of Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with the Sri Kailas Uniting Nation for Peacekeeping, aimed at eradicating violence and promoting peace, telecasted the Nityananda Satsang on simple integrity to Guru. Master is a master key revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The SPS revealed the most powerful truth that the master is a master key, and when we declare our integrity to Guru, all the strength, powerful cognizance, and wealth of the Guru becomes ours. He will ensure that anyone who declares their integrity to him will also experience his same space. SPS worked further on raising the consciousness of delegates by bestowing them with the Lord Surya Bhavasamadhi Darshan and Navagraha Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So with this, we come to the end of today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and we'll be moving into the alive Satsang, the Nityananda Satsang. So we request all the viewers to please sit straight and let's get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the alive Satsang, we request all the viewers who are watching us now to sit straight and come to the meditative space to receive the initiation and the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Will now be entering into the alive Satsang, Nityananda Satsang.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Consciously, how you decide to visualize yourself consciously, how you decide to get initiated to experience yourself has immediate and cumulative effect on how you experience you and how you experience life, how you manifest your reality on your very life itself. Listen. Consciously, how you decide to visualize yourself, feel yourself, perceive yourself, consciously, how you decide to get initiated into as immediate and cumulative effect on your life, on your existence, on what you manifest as life. Understand? I'll elaborate. Every initiation you attend matters. Every second you try to practice matters. Every second you try to consciously visualize your Paramashiva, knowingly, unknowingly, with half understanding or 2% understanding, 1% understanding, or without even understanding. All these attempts, and not only the attempts you do it on yourself, the attempts I do on you. Listen, this is where the important point. The attempts you do on you is spiritual practice, manifestation. The attempts I do on you is initiation. Both as immediate effect on you and cumulative effect on you. Every time you try to visualize yourself consciously as a higher being, or I enter into your being and make you visualize that you are a higher being by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. All this has an immediate and cumulative effect on you. So every initiation you attend matters. It protects you, it saves you, it guards you, it guides you, especially when you are filled with poison, negativity, arrogance, and delusion. Listen. Every time I initiate you, I work on your inner space, awaken your higher identity. Every time you visualize your Paramashiva or higher identity, you do completion, you do unclutching, all that. All what you do on you to raise yourself, all I do on you to raise yourself, both have immediate effect and cumulative effect. So how you visualize you matters. How you consciously decide to visualize you matters. How you visualize you matters. How you consciously decide to visualize you matters. How you allow me to consciously work on you and initiate you matters. All this will have immediate and cumulative effects. Last few days, the whole social media is buzz. Literally, people are screaming. Thousands of Sakshi Pramanas from everywhere about this Paramashivoham level 3 initiations and messages. The way it flies in Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Sakshi Pramanas. Tons and tons of Sakshi Pramanas. Listen. Do it when you can so that it will help you when you can't. Do it when you can so that it will help you when you can't. Shri Vidya is 15 syllable sound. Mahavidya is 16 syllable. Shodasi. Today Parashodasi. Parashodasi is no sound, only visualization. So I am going to enter into your inner space. Make you visualize consciously the Parashodasi. Parashodasi is the Devi who is sitting in the lap of Paramashiva. She is also called Manonmani Parashodasi, who is in the lap of Paramashiva. Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. In his lap, his own Shakti sits in the form of Devi. That Devi is called Parashodasi. She is actually one with Paramashiva. It's a one being, two form. Just like Paramashiva has a 25 heads, she is a 26th head. It's just extension of Paramashiva. As I was telling you yesterday's satsang elaborately described how Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti, the Parashodasi. Parashodasi is Manasa Sarovara of Kailasapati. That is why even in Kailasa it is believed in Tibet, Paramashiva stands as Kailasa, Paramashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani expresses herself as Manasarovar. So Manasarovar is Devi, Kailasa is Shiva. Even the shape of Manasarovar will be Brahmanda Yoni. That is the way the Manasarovar will look. You can see in the Google map. Kailasa stands as a linga. Manasarovar stands as Paramashiva Shakti. Brahmanda Yoni. Brahmanda Linga and Brahmanda Yoni. Now I'll initiate you into Parashodasi. Ramesh Ramani is sending a message. அப்போதைக்கு இப்போதே சொல்லி வைத்தேன் பராபரமே. அப்போதைக்கு தேவையானதை இப்போதே செய்தே வைத்தேன் பராபரமே. சொல்லி மாத்திரம் வைக்கவில்லை, செய்தே வைத்தேன். So, in this initiation, Parashodasi Diksha, you don't need to do anything. If you want to do something, you can be staring at this Mahameru. That's enough. You just see this Mahameru. Through this Mahameru, I'll enter into your eyes. And I will do the visualization of your consciousness. See, you have 3 levels of visualization. Your default visualization. All that, everything you have seen in your life will be going on without any logic. Why, what comes, no one knows. That is one layer. Second layer is what you try to consciously hold. That's the second layer. Third layer, how you fight between your conscious visualization and unconscious visualization. This 3 layer of visualization only you know. But there is a 4th layer. Your conscious conclusions about you, cognition. I will enter into that space and install Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Parashodasi, Manonmani. So you just sit and you don't even need to close your eyes. It will be good if you drink a cup of tea or hot chocolate, coffee to keep you fresh. I only want you to be awake, that's all. Because by ethics, I am not allowed to enter into the people who are sleeping and initiate. For example, if you tell me, no, even if I am sleeping, please initiate me. Even if I deny you, even if I try to run away, don't leave me, bring me back, keep me with you. If you have taken that kind of a boons, then I have the right to initiate you even while you sleep. Then I have the right to bind you and bring you back, even if you try to run away. That is what actually Paramashiva tried to do when Sati tried to escape. Sati took a boon that even if I am not able to handle myself, don't let me go, keep me with you. Paramashiva said, sure, I will do that. But there is one beyond this point. You took this boon now. But if you yourself decide to break this boon and ask me consciously to break this boon, then I have to give you that boon also. She was so confident. She thought, oh, I will not go to that extent. So let me retain my freedom to say no if I want. Listen carefully. That last one bit, she kept it as the free will. So when she was crashing, see, when she came down from Kailasa, Paramashiva sends Nandi. Nandi runs behind Sati and says, please don't go, don't go, don't go. But actually, when you start getting a kick, feeling high by saying no, that is like a drug. You become addicted to it. And you just break. You become like a murderer. Till you commit suicide, you don't stop. And she was going in that spree. When she was about to cross the Haridwar, so Haridwar is the boundary. Breathing space of Paramashiva, that Kailasa and boundary. When she was stepping out of Haridwar, Nandi comes in between and says, now I am declaring war on you. I will not let you cross the boundary. You have to be inside the Kailasa. Then she uses her powers and hurts Nandi. Naturally, she has a higher power than Nandi. She was empowered. She uses her powers and hurts Nandi. Nandi was bound. And she uses that last 1% will, she kept it as her freedom. Actually, she asked Paramashiva that even if I deny you and leave you, don't allow me, keep me with you. I have to be with you. Paramashiva says, yes, I'll give you that boon. But now itself, make it very clear. If you are not able to handle yourself in your mood swing, if you ask me the boon, to break this boon and leave, I have to give you that boon. Do you want me to deny that boon if you ask me at that time in your mood swing? She said, no, I want to retain that freedom. He said, all right. That last one line, what she tried to retain, because of that, and when she got into the drug addict, see, saying no and feeling empowered is like a drug. Saying no to life and feeling empowered, you feel, come what may, I'll face it. But actually, when it comes, you will not be able to face it. You don't understand that. That's like a drug. That's what Sati got into. And she heard the Nandi and crossed the Haridwar. Finally, she became death for the whole, her own father and the whole kingdom which gave her birth and which was her life. Because she decided to say no to Guru and did not take that boon from Paramashiva when he offered. Even if you ask a boon to leave you, don't let me leave. That boon she did not take. That last one thing she left it. Anyhow, now listen. Listen carefully. I can initiate you even if you are sleeping, if you take the boon, that even if I am sleeping, please, you can enter into my inner space and initiate. I can protect you if you take the boon. Even if I leave, even if you try to leave during your mood swing or any reason, I should protect you and get you back. If you take the boon, I can do that, but not otherwise. That is the ultimate surrender. Even when I am not surrendering, I am surrendering now. This is what is the cumulative effect of your conscious decision now. Your conscious decisions has immediate and cumulative effect. அப்போதைக்கு இப்போதே சொல்லி வைத்தார்க்கு அப்போதைக்கு இப்போதே செய்து வைத்து விடுவேன் பராபரமே. So now, let me initiate Parashodasi. Om, 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 Om. Now please put your attention on this Mahameru. Through this Meru, I'll enter into your inner space and manifest Parashodasi. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि सद्गुरुं तं नमामि सद्गुरुं तं नमामि श्री ललिता सहस्रनाम स्तोत्रम् श्रीमाता श्रीमहाराज्ञी श्रीमत्सिंहासनेश्वरी चिदग्निकुण्ड सम्भूता देवकार्य समुद्यता सहस्राभा चतुर्बाहु समन्विता रागस्वरूप पाषाढ्या क्रोधाकाराङ्कुशोज्ज्वला मनोरूपेक्षुकोदण्डा पञ्चतन्मात्रसायका निजारुण प्रभापूर मझद्ब्रह्माण्डमण्डला चम्पकाशोकपुन्नाग सौगन्धिक लसत्कजा कुरुविन्द मणिश्रेणी कनत्कोटीरमण्डिता अष्टमी चन्द्रविभ्राज दलिकस्थलशोभिता मुखचन्द्र कलङ्काभ मृगनाभि विशेषका वदन स्मर माङ्गल्य गृहतोरण चिल्लिका वक्त्रलक्ष्मी परिवाह चलन्मीनाभलोचना मुखश्री विराजिता कामेशबद्ध माङ्गल्य सूत्रशोभित कन्धरा कनकाङ्गद केयूर कमनीय भुजान्विता रत्नग्रैवेय चिन्ताक लोलमुक्ता फलान्विता कामेश्वर प्रेमरत्न मणि प्रतिपणस्तनी नाभ्यालवाल रोमाली लता फलकुचद्वयी लक्षरोम लतादारता समुन्नेय मध्यमा स्तनभार दलन्मध्य
विष्णु परंदाम रुद्र ईशान सदाशिव ज्ञानस्कंद परषोडसी परमशिव महाकामेश्वर महाकामेश्वरी परमशिव परमशिव शक्ति परषोडसी ओम 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 गणपति ब्रह्म परब्रह्म विष्णु परंदाम रुद्र पररुद्र ईशान सदाशिव ज्ञानस्कंद परमशिव परषोडसी महाकामेश्वर महाकामेश्वरी ओम 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 परमशिव परमशिव शक्ति परषोडसी ओम ओम ओम
श्रीपदाम्बुजा मराली मन्दगमना आत्मवैभवा भण्डासुर वधोद्युक्त शक्तिसेना समन्विता संवत्करी समारूढ सिन्धूर रजसेविता अक्ष्मारूढाधीष्टाश्च कोटि कोटिभिरावृता चक्रराजरथारूढ सर्वायुध परिष्कृता गेयचक्ररथारूढ मन्त्रिणी परिसेविता गिरिचक्ररथारूढ दण्डनाथा पुरस्कृता ज्वालामालिनी काक्षेप्त वह्निप्राकार मध्यगा भण्डसैन्यवधोद्युक्त शक्तिविक्रम हर्षिता नित्या पराक्रम
Om Ganapati Brahma Parabrahma Vishnu Parandama Rudra Ishana Sadashiva Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Mahakameshwari Sameda Mahakameshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Om 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 Yes, now please all of you pick up your Atmalinga. Listen carefully. All over the world, all of you who are sitting with me now for initiation, especially all those who asked me the boon. Many have put the message, oh Swamiji, even if I am sleeping, please initiate me. Even if I deny you, you protect me, you don't let me go away. All of you ask that boon. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, as Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you all the boon you asked. So you will all be protected, brought back to me. Even when you try to deny or run away or escape, you will all be protected. Whoever has asked this boon, I give you all this boon. As you asked, as you wanted, the boon is granted. Tatastu, 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 tatastu. Now listen. Take the Atmalinga. Take the Atmalinga in your hand and keep. See, listen carefully. You can now test practically whether my verbalization, the mantras I chant in the inner space, reaches you, or the visualization I am making is manifesting in you. You can check very practically now. Just hold the Atmalinga in your hand. Now I'm going to just reverberate those sounds of the cosmic DNA, the genetical code of the cosmos. How the genes of the cosmos is reverberating. The DNA of the cosmos is reverberating. The bioenergy of the cosmos is reverberating. I'm going to vibrate. You can feel that very vibration in your Atmalinga. Your Atmalinga will be alive now. So hold it in your palms, in your hand. It will be alive. So all of you who asked that boon, I give you that boon. Now listen. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. From here, I'm going to reverberate. Means I'm going to intensely vibrate in Parashodasi space. You can see your Atmalinga vibrating intensely. That Parashodasi space. The whole energy will enter into you. Prasanna, Ma Prasanna Ramachandran, I give you the boon. You asked, Tatastu. Paramasugadayini, I give you the boon you asked. Shri Nitya Deva Rupananda, I give you the boon you asked. Vandana Agarwal, I give you the boon you wanted. Asta Chawla, I give you the boon you wanted. And all those who asked me through the internet and internet, I give you the boon you are asking now. As the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the boon you are asking. Shower you all. Om, Om, Om. 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 Om, Om. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, if a kid is sleeping during initiation, will I initiate? Actually, for a kid, mother or the father is the authority. If your own son or daughter is sleeping and you want me to initiate that baby, and if you ask that as a boon, I will initiate. Mother or father is the source and the child is the extension. In Hinduism, till the death of the child, there is no legal major minor age in Hinduism. Please understand. There is no, you see, only in country law, legal major, legal minor, and all that. In Hinduism, there is no legal major minor. If you want your child to be initiated and your son or daughter to be initiated, and you ask the boon, the person that naturally I'll initiate because they are your extension till their death. Only two things breaks the relationship of father-mother with a child in Hindu tradition. Only two things make a divorce. If a male, means son, rapes the mother, then the divorce, cosmic divorce, is granted. If a daughter becomes the instrument for the murder of the father or the mother, then the cosmic divorce is granted. In Hinduism, only these two comes under the Panchamapadakam. Only then your child and you gets disconnected DNA wise. Otherwise, is your child, is your daughter, son forever. There is no disconnection. Through you, your child can be enlightened. Through your child, you can be enlightened. The DNA extension is unbreakable. That is why many times when the father starts manifesting powers, the son or the daughter automatically starts the repercussions. The conscious starts raising. Same way when the child manifests powers and enlightenment, the father or the mother, their consciousness also evolves. So Mahabuddhananda, I'll initiate your child. If someone takes sannyasa, the social relationship with the father and mother is gone, but the DNA relationship continues. That is not broken. Now, get ready for the initiation. Om. 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 Ma Tripureshananda is asking to bless our pet dog. See, pet dog you can keep next to you during initiation. I will initiate, but there is no DNA connection. So, by initiating you, it cannot enter into the pet dog. So, earlier what I said is the extension. Only for them that was applicable. Your adopted son or the adopted pet does not get the benefit of your DNA extension. Hmm? Keep your pet in the room, initiation room. I'll give initiation. Hmm? Somebody is asking that her son is not ready to receive the initiation. Can I initiate her son? No, when the son is not ready. See, when your son is a child and he neither says no nor says yes, I can initiate because you want it. But if the son or the daughter, if they say no categorically, no to me, I cannot. If they have grown up to that level and if they declare no, then I cannot because I can't enter into their free will. Free will is highly respected. You understand? See, last 2-3 days satsang, I was explaining about these 3 types of guru-disciple relationship. One is that Brihaspati. Brihaspati is the Deva Guru. Another one is Asura Guru, Sukracharya. Third one is Paramaguru, Dakshinamurti, Paramashiva himself. See, in the relation, if the relationship between you and me, if it is socially polite, like a Deva Guru and his disciples, see, listen carefully. Deva Guru blesses and supports only what is morally right, socially right. Like how the Devatas have a relationship with Brihaspati. He will have a very high standard of good and bad, right and wrong, socially accepted, all that. Very straight. And relationship is also like that only. But with Asura Guru Shukracharya, that is more like a love. He doesn't bother about what is socially right, wrong. He doesn't judge. He bothers only about the integrity. Paramashiva's 2 dimension. Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Paramashiva is the beyond both. It's a pure oneness. He neither looks at you as good nor looks at you as bad. He doesn't judge. He just makes him manifest in you, pure Paramadvaita. When the Shukra is in high energy in your life, if you gamble, buy lottery, you will win everything. You will get socially accepted or unaccepted, right, wrong, anything you try, you will be showered. He doesn't call something as good, something as bad. He doesn't tell something is good, something is wrong. So now, take the Atmalinga and sit. Oh, 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 oh. Just hold your Atmalinga in your palm. Om, 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 గణపతి మహాగణపతి, బ్రహ్మ పరబ్రహ్మ, విష్ణు పరంధామ, రుద్ర పరరుద్ర, ఈశాన పరయేశాన, సదాశివ పరమశివ, పరమశివశక్తి, మహాకామేశ్వర మహాకామేశ్వరి, మహాకామేశ్వరి సమేత మహాకామేశ్వర, పరమశివశక్తి సమేత పరమశివ పరమశివ పరమశివ. ఓం 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 జ్ఞానస్కంద, ఓం 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 ఓం. ఓం 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 ఓం.
Om. Om.
धर्म विवर्जिता स्वपन्ति तेजसात्मिका सुप्ता प्रज्ञात्मिका तुर्या सर्वावस्था विवर्जिता सृष्टि कर्त्री ब्रह्मरूपा गोत्री गोविन्दरूपिणी संहारिणी
Parashodasi.
तिरोधान करीश्वरी
Om. 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 Om.
Oh, relax. Relax. Keep the Atmalinga down. It's actually not a break for you, it's break for me because I'm intensely reverberating. My body is getting pushed into samadhi. So I need few seconds or few minutes break so I can restart the initiation. It's a break for me, not break for you. You can just settle down and till I am settling down. I'm seeing so many people messaging that Ma Durjati Nithyananda Atmalinga is buzzing and giving off its own heat, Swamiji. Yes, blessings. This is the solid proof that you are receiving the initiation. The transmitter is working. It is checked. Quality control, QC passed. And Ma Tripureshānanda is messaging Atmalinga feels hot. Yes, Paramashiva is hot. So many people messaging. I think too many people are messaging that Swamiji, I want you as a Shukra. Listen, I am Paramashiva. You can enjoy me as Brihaspati or Shukra. If you understand all these principles, you can make a lot of good decisions in your life. See, if you understand about the Rahu, Ketu, Brihaspati, Shukra, Sanishwara, all these, Surya, you can make a lot of decisions properly. See, whenever Rahu and Shani is in a bad position in your life, never leave Guru. If you leave Guru, when Rahu and Shani is in a bad position, surely you will commit suicide or you will attract accident and die. Death is the only way. Only to kill you, Rahu and Shani will trigger you and take you out from the Guru. If you see Sati's horoscope is there in the Skanda Purana. Skanda Purana very clearly describes the time of Sati's birth and you can see all that. See, these three Jataka, Rama Jataka, Sati's Jataka and Krishna Jataka, if you study, it's not very difficult. Simple. Nowadays, so many YouTube channels have come. Very simply, they describe very in a lucid language. In English, they describe these descriptions. If you just study, you will understand. If the Shani and Rahu is in a very bad position, he will somehow trigger you. That whole mind will play the game and move you out of the Guru. The moment you move out of the Guru, you stop being in touch. That's it. Till suicide, they will not leave. The suicide is the only spot you will end. Either you will attract accidents and kill yourself or the suicide. I can give you one more tip. See, when the Shani and Rahu is in a very negative way, women will have chest related issues. Man will have stomach related issues. If you have the stomach related diseases, and women having chest means lungs or heart related issues, that is the time Shani and Rahu will be high. Never allow yourself to be triggered and move out of Guru. If a Shukra is high, even if you move out of Guru, you won't have a problem. Shukra is a very loving person, very sweet person,
He will just give you some lottery and you will feel so overflowing gratitude. Even when I am not in touch with him, see, he's blessed me, and you will come back. Shukra is that kind of energy. But when Shani and Rahu are in bad position, are very powerful over you, never leave Guru. Simple understandings, if you have, too easy to make your life. And especially if you are in touch with Shukra, means if you have that much of opening with Guru, where you can ask whatever you want and you know he won't judge you, then that's all. So Murali Magesan is asking Swamiji a question. If for Shukracharya nothing matters other than integrity, what is the equivalent for Brihaspati? Is it also integrity, Swamiji? Hey Murali Magesan, I am answering you directly. You know the kind of relationship we both have. You come and tell me all the right, wrong, stupid, everything you do. And I never judged you. I never condemned you. I always been with you in such a way that you feel me like your college friend. College friend with all powers. Your college colleague with all powers. That is the way I treated you. That's the way you have also been behaving with me. So I am already Shukra for you. Don't worry. You are enjoying my Shukra dimension already. So there is nothing you need to worry about. You don't need to know anything about it, anything other than that. Enjoy that Shukra dimension. Over. Brihaspati will bother more about socially being organized to keep the structure of the Devaloka. But Shukra is such, he accepts everyone, anyone. And I wanted you guys to know, sometimes this Devendra goes to Brihaspati and asks something which is not socially acceptable or which is not right to the organizing structure, the organized structure of the Swargaloka. And Brihaspati will deny. This fellow will go to Shukra. This Devendra will go to Shukra secretly. Shukra will give it. This is a usual game. Usual game happens. And Shukra relationship does not see good, bad, right, wrong. And but both are needed for the cosmos. Shukra is also needed and Brihaspati also is needed, Rahu also is needed, Shani also is needed. All are needed. Ultimately, it's all game of Paramashiva. If your Buddha is strong, even if you are little away from Guru, you will not get into any mess. Because the Buddha is the extension of Guru. Buddha's birth is very strange. The Guru's Devi was taken away by Chandra, and from that Buddha is born. It's not like a really like a male-female relationship. Don't think in that way. The extension which came out of Guru, Jupiter, that was hit by Chandra, and from that one more energy got created. That is Buddha. So Guru and Buddha are in a very complete space. Buddha behaves more like a representative of the Guru and protects you even if you are a little bit away from Guru. If you have a strong Buddha,
And even if you are little away from Guru, it's okay, he will bring you back, no problem. But when the Rahu and Shani is very strong, never leave Guru, because it will be direct death, like a suicide or death. No way you will be able to protect yourself. That's the only thing. Geeta Devi is asking for Atmalinga. Go and receive it from Adi Kailasa. See, in Adi Kailasa, we have 10,000 Atmalingas energized. But I don't have people who will be able to ship it to all you guys. Whoever, if you are in India, if you go to Adi Kailasa, in the gate itself, I will tell them to give freely. Anyone wants to have Atmalinga, you can go in the Kalabhairava gate itself. They will distribute freely. If you want for your friend, family, someone who is away outside India, you can take for their name also. I'll tell them to give for them also. And you send it to them. You pack it and send it to them. I don't have enough people to pack and send. You fellows all sit in your house, live your life, and demand me and my sannyasis to work 24/7. I can give free of cost, but I don't have people to pack and send. Geeta Devi, go and you can receive it at the Kalabhairava gate free of cost. And Adi Kailash administrators, keep all the Atmalingas in the Kalabhairava gate. Anyone who comes, they can receive Atmalinga. If they want for their friend, they can bring a letter with a photograph. Take that and give the Atmalinga free of cost, free of charge. Let them take it and send it to their friend or family. I can show my compassion. I can energize the Atmalinga. I can give free of cost. But I don't have people to work. And you bloody Hindus are criminally negligent. You suck the blood of the spiritual organizations, but never go and do work. And this much only you guys are qualified. What can I do? Suffer the collective negativity. What can I do? If you want, go and receive. I'll give free of cost. I won't charge because Paramashiva says very clearly in Agama, you cannot charge. I'll maintain my integrity to Paramashiva. Same way, if you have taken the Atmalinga and if you are not doing everyday puja and you don't want to be connected with me anymore, you should send it back to Biddi. It belongs to Paramashiva. You keeping it just with you is the karma. Be careful. Wesley Silva is asking, I want to go and volunteer in Adi Kailash. I just have to be there this month. Blessings. You'll be able to make it. My blessing. Sri Nitya Akshaya Gunananda is asking to give him also the relationship with like Shukracharya. I understand. Murali Mahesan is too sweet. Not only he will come and tell all the cheap things, even the wrong things he does, he will come and tell me. He will come and tell me which is not supposed to be done, even as per my rule. If I made a rule, and even if he violates that rule, he will come and tell me. And if I will never judge, I will never say no and all that. I will just give a proper understanding, and he will always listen. So he is too sweet. He listens to my explanations. But Akshay Gunananda, you never ever obeyed or listened to my explanations or the understandings I try to give. So don't expect what Murali Mahesan enjoys with me for you. Murali Mahesan is extremely integrated to me, so I give him the boons also. I never judge him. Yes. Now I'll restart the Parashodasi. I have not yet completed. I have to complete that whole initiation. I'll restart now. You don't need to close your eyes. You can just sit and have the darshan of this Mahameru. That's enough. Don't sleep. It will be good if you keep your eyes open. Have a cup of tea or hot chocolate or coffee. Keep your eyes open. If you are fresh, I can manifest this visualization, this conscious initiation in you easily. I can make it just like that happen in you. All my disciples, I'm telling you straight, I have the power directly to walk into your inner space and make that super conscious Paramashiva being to manifest. All I need is you telling me, yes, Swamiji, please come. Giving permission, that's all, nothing else. If you give permission, that's enough. I'll simply manifest Paramashiva inside you. Om, 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 Om. Hold the Atmalinga in your hand. Hold the Atmalinga in your hand. I'll now it's a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all. I'll manifest now. Paramashiva will manifest now in all of you. Somebody is asking that, can you ask your organizer to get Atmalinga for all of you in your center? Yes. For example, any one city coordinator in any country can send one person to Adi Kailash and take even 100 Atmalingas. I don't have a problem. Just don't waste, don't steal, don't abuse. It is Paramashiva directly. It's a God particle. So behave like that with that Atmalinga. Just because it comes freely, don't abuse. Any organizer can send a letter and receive even 100 or 200, as many as you want, and distribute it to all who need in your center, in your Sarvanyapida, in your temple. I am okay with it. Anyone walks into the gates of Adi Kailasa and asks with a proper letter, with your, it doesn't even need to be physical letter, even if it's a WhatsApp scanned copy or scanned version, if you show, the brahmachari in charge in the Kalbhairava gate will give you the Atmalinga. You can take and you can distribute it for your Sarvanyapita, your temple. I am ready to do the spiritual work and I am ready to give free of cost. I don't have enough people. And you Hindu fellows are so selfish. You are bothered only about your wife, 2 kids, 2 car, 1 house. And you fellows have no sannyas in your blood. Like how the Buddhists, 1% of Buddhists take monastic life and keep their tradition alive. The Hindu population is almost 2 billion living Hindu population. So 1% means at least 2 crore should be sannyasis. No, that number is not there. So what can be done? We are also working 24/7. I don't have enough people to pack and send it to you. You go and take it. I'll give free of cost. It's all already received, energized, and kept ready. You go and take it as a prasadam from Kalabhairava. That's all. Don't waste, don't abuse, don't throw here and there. Anyone who already received Atmalinga, and if you don't want to be connected with me, you don't want to do puja every day, you send it back to Biddi. Adi Kailash. Don't abuse. Ananda Bharati is asking for blessings for Abhat Sanyas. Blessings. Go to Adi Kailash and live my blessings. Adya Agarwal is asking, can I take my mother's Atmalinga? No. If your mother don't want to be connected anymore, that Atmalinga has to go back to Biddi. You have to take only new one, another one from Biddi. You can't exchange. There is no interchange option possible. One of the biggest problem with Hindus is they always think somebody else should save the dharma. Somebody else should protect the dharma. They will enjoy all the benefits of dharma, but protecting somebody else should do. Neither they will want to be involved, nor they want their next generations to be involved. Meena Haridas is asking, Swamiji, how can I get Atma Murti? Atma Murti, you can print it on your own and laminate. It's already available in the internet. My high resolution picture, approved Atma Murti photographs are there. You can print it on your own, the life size, and Laminate. Arun Rathod is saying that Bhagavan, I am your person. I'll do it for everyone. I love to do this work. Go to Adi Kailash and receive whoever wants, receive their letters and pack and send. I don't have a problem. Dimitra Coloni is asking, also send to country without center, please. If you don't have a center, you start the center. Why don't you take the responsibility? You want someone else to break their back and you will ride on them. Shipra Prasadini Kananda wants to go to Adi Kailash. Blessings. Tire Travis is saying, my Atmalinga is going crazy in my palm, vibrating non-stop. Actually, if you just keep the Atmalinga in your palm, when I initiate you, it will just stand automatically. Full vertical, it will just stand. You can try to see. You can see in front of the camera. You can show in front of the camera. If you are sitting on two-way, just keep the Atmalinga in your palm. You can see. It will just stand up. You would have seen coconut moving and coconut standing. Now you can see Atmalinga standing. Because this is a most powerful initiation. Shodasi, Parashodasi, Paramashiva himself manifesting as Paramashiva Shakti. I am going to. And one good thing is that this, you don't need to do anything. I have to do whole thing. It's not mantra, it's a visualization, which you can't do. Only I can do, only I have to do. It's like my work. So I'll do better job. I'll do a good job, don't worry. I have done this for now 25 years. Same thing I am doing. I become professional, successful in doing this. So now I'll manifest with the grace of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Nandi, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. I'll manifest them in your inner space. You will see the Atmalinga straight stands. Fully straight it will stand. Saurav Aneja is saying, Prabhu kindly requesting to have more Devi Parashakti darshans. Saurav Aneja, you are very honest and you became Adinavasi because I told. So you did what I told, I will do what you asked. I'll give you more and more Parashakti darshan for everyone and you also. And all the punya of all the Parashakti darshan I give goes to you. You are very honest and very responsible. Because I told you, you became Adinavasi. You proved your integrity. You did what I asked. So I will do what you ask. I'll do it. Ravi is asking, Swamiji, what do we do with the broken Atmalinga? Send it back to Adi Kailasa. Because Atmalinga has a power to heal itself. Any broken Atmalinga, we just keep it near the temple in the energy field and it just heals itself. You may be thinking it is very funny. I can give you thousands of examples. All those whose Atmalinga is broken and chipped off but automatically healed itself. Put the photographs of Sakshi Pramana in your Facebook page and social media. Show the world. Atmalinga is a living being, not just some matter. Come on. I'll start now. Let's start the initiation. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. Someone is asking why I am keeping all these gods and goddesses. I wanted world to know that this is from the Hindu tradition and all these Hindu gods and goddesses are real. And that is why I am keeping all of them. And I want all of you to start respecting, revering, worshipping the Hindu tradition. That is why I keep them. Om, 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 Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati. Om, Om. Brahma, Parabrahma, Brahma, Parabrahma, Vishnu Parandama, Rudra Paramarudra, Ishana Parameshana, Sadashiva, 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 Mahakameshwari Sameda, Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Shakti Sameda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Sameda, Paramashiva Shakti. Om, Om. Parabrahma Swarupini, Saraswati, Charada, Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi. Om. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om.
केवला गो संवेद्या सत्यानंद स्वरूपिणी लोपामुद्रार्चिता लीला क्लृप्त ब्रह्मांड मंडला अदृश्या दृश्यरहिता विज्ञात्री वैद्यवर्जिता योगिनी योगदा योग्या योगानन्दा युगन्धरा ब्रह्मात्मैक्य स्वरूप अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनुते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षिणि आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनुते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षिणि आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते संबरवैरि सदार्चित चरण सरोरुगनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते संबरवैरि सदार्चित चरण सरोरुगनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन वयसमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन भयसमनी जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां
Om. Om. Om.
शुकोदण्ड पशाङ्कुश पञ्च कुसुमासर शोभित करकमले इक्षुकोदण्ड पशाङ्कुश पञ्च कुसुमासर शोभित करकमले लक्षस्थल अलङ्कृत पीताम्बर कुञ्जुकधारिणि अतिविमले लक्षस्थल अलङ्कृत पीताम्बर अक्षररूपिणि आत्मप्रकाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले अक्षररूपिणि आत्मप्रकाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् हिन्दु त्रिकोण श्री चक्र निवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे हिन्दु त्रिकोण श्री चक्र निवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे बिल्वार्चन प्रिय शिव हृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे बिल्वार्चन प्रिय शिव हृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् केशालङ्कृत किरीट शोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केशालङ्कृत किरीट शोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केयूरकुण्डल कडक गङ्गणमणि हार सुशोभित कण्डयुगे केयूरकुण्डल कडक कङ्गणमणि हार सुशोभित कण्डयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां
Om, 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 Om.
परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे.
I bless you all. Let the Parashodasi manifest in all of us as the living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Parashodasi manifest in all of us. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama that stand for the Hinduism, foundation of Hinduism. Atma Pramana, Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages and rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratiksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan gives every single power manifestation. He gives all the Pramanas for us to understand the deeper truth, deeper science, how we exist in the existential reality. For the power of depth dimension, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.16. Suddha Tattva Sandhanatma Apushu Shaktihi, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the self and aiming at the pure essence, cognizing from the depth of one's being that all that exists is Paramashiva, and attaining and uniting with the pure essence and existential reality, Paramashiva, he experienced Paramashiva and manifests Paramashiva's infinite powers. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the powerful cognition how we exist in the existential reality, the Nityatva, the pure space of oneness with Paramashiva, and how Guru Vak is life. When you live at the feet of the Guru, nothing touches you and you remain as the most beautiful space. Here Bhagavan Paramashiva gives a beautiful Apta Pramana of churning of the Milky Ocean. Bhagavan Paramashiva, this is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, Chapter 7. He really gives us, in his own words, how the churning of the Milky Ocean happens and how we can learn the deeper science from that.
Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in Samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons were holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I will distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. And he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods. And poor demons are standing in the line, thinking that they will also get it. But two demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu, trying to swallow, but they have not swallowed. They have not become immortal. Finally, all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons, without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the Milky Ocean. Good thoughts are the gods, and discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for a few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is, means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, gods are pulling. the tortoise below holding without the spindle sinking is the encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. Like Kalpavriksha or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. And the way many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is Alagala Visha. Alagala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mood at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the Alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu. Guru is Shiva, Guru's grace is Vishnu. He will take care that demons don't become immortal. So all the good sacred sentiments you had will drink the nectar and become immortal. And the experience of superconsciousness stays inside you eternally, like a person who has become immortal by drinking the nectar. Now we will start the churning. Literally we will start. You will see. You would have never even imagined that you can get so elated, excited, ecstatic, or so depressed. You will see the peak ecstasy for which your body is designed. If your body is capable of enjoying 100 unit bliss, you will see 120 unit happening inside. And if your body is capable of going through minus 100 unit depression, you will see 170 unit depression. The peak and valley, I'll be breaking your biomemory. Not me, just because of the churning process. See, when that comes, tell yourself, you gave the faith and you are giving the doubt. Now I am putting both at your feet. You do what you want and leave me. You gave the faith. Nobody else can give. And you are giving the doubt. Now you take both and leave me. That is what we call surrender beyond the doubt. Anyhow. So you guys are clear now? No, nothing. Don't allow anything out. Body movements are okay. Don't allow any sound. Any of you have any doubt in this story? The mind, I can say thought flow. See, the spindle is the unclutching technique. The mind which moves this side and that side. See, the demons are bad thoughts. The demigods are good thoughts. But between good thoughts and bad thoughts, there is some connection. Na? That connection is the snake. So now, I am initiating you into this process of churning. Means you put your awareness only on unclutching. But I will be boiling your whole muscle memory, all kinds of weird insecurities, reasonless insecurity. Actually, you know you have enough money to run your life. You have all basic things. Suddenly you will have insecurity. If my wife runs away, what will I do? Who will take care of the kids? Weekends will be very difficult. My washing machine may not work. Who will do my laundry? Oh God, if she complains against me, the police, what will happen? And finally you will wake up and realize you never got married. No, really? Now that kind of insecurity only will be coming out now. Not logical. Just foolish, illogical. Why it comes, you don't know. Why it goes, you don't know. See, it's like you have 3 types of karmas. See, all the karmas you accumulated in all the births is called Sanjita. The bank balance, like a reserve bank. The money which you brought to spend in this life is Prarabdha. After coming here, what you accumulated is Agamya. Money which you brought for this bank, this life spending is brought karma. Money you try to accumulate, positive or negative, is accumulated karma. And your whole reserve bank reserve is Sanjita karma. Now I am touching that whole reserve. I am not touching this too small part which you brought and which you are accumulating. That is too negligible. But unless I burn the reserve, your bio memory will not become pure. So it will be like a literally churning. That reserve needs to be exhausted, needs to be burnt. Any of you are having any phobias which you brought from past life, that will all be healed now. If you take a notebook and write any major phobias, reasonless fears you have, write down. I promise within 2 days it will disappear. It will not be there. Because now, especially the way in which the energization is happening, it will just be burnt out. Please understand. Now let me give the instruction. Listen, please listen. If you have the height phobia or claustrophobia, pen down clearly. Whatever the moment you remember that, you will have that fear. Pen down. After 2 days of this churning, just see. Read that, visualize that same thing, you will not have fear. All kinds of phobias. Not only that, anything you have brought from past life will disappear. 2-3 minutes, pen down. Just for your reference sake.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how the churning happens and how the bad thought and good thought, beyond that we exist as Paramashiva. Now you can see the beautiful demonstration of the bottle cap moving, not just moving up and down, it is moving right side first and then it turns and moves the left side. so beautifully demonstrated that consciousness over matter, the depth dimension, moving, rotating the object. Today we can set up the silicon, the cell phone or tab, what you have on the surface like this flat. There should be no slope, and make sure the object is not sliding. It's very stable like you see, and it is moving around. It is rotating, not just sliding, but it is rotating. It is rotating first the right side, and then you'll see that rotate in the left side. It is only by the power of Mahavakya that rotation happens, nothing to do with the object or matter. More and more, when you are in oneness with Paramashiva, you will understand that you are nothing but Paramashiva reflected into your brain as what you are perceiving. And if you reflect the mind into your brain, it just shows your identity, your past. If you reflect consciousness is more real than what you project from your mind, you will start understanding you are everything. That is why when you are dreaming, you're actually creating everything from your own version that you are seeing. There is nobody there. None of your friends or families are coming, but you still see them because you created them from your own space. All that we are going to do is completely unclutch and experience that oneness. When we are in deep oneness with Paramashiva, we can manifest consciousness over matter, the power of depth dimensions. Now sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Apply the Jnananjan in your third eye and on your temples, and make sure you're applying on the object also, and keep the object very stable on the silicon. Once you have kept it, just visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Decide to unclutch. This session, no thought should come. I am going to be in deep listening and vibrate with Mahavakya. More and more in gratitude, in oneness, you can start experiencing the deeper reality. When you are in love with simple things, even as an ice cream, you bring yourself to the present moment. If you are in love with the ultimate, the divine, you are experiencing the deeper oneness with Paramashiva, and you are experiencing the ultimate reality. More and more you enjoy that, you'll start seeing that there is no outer world which is actually giving you anything other than delusion, confusion. And more you reside in the Paramashiva space, you will start seeing Paramashiva manifest your life in all the forms, whatever you want and much more, and manifest all the great signs as your reality. All that we need to do is surrender to Paramashiva and exist as only as Paramashiva for a few more minutes, chanting the Mahavakya in deep listening, in deep gratitude, disappearing, dissolving into Paramashiva. Let's start manifesting the power of depth dimension, rotating an object on silicon.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share that in the social media, tinyurl.com/powermanifestation, or in your social media and tag it to your friends and families. Make sure you have hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Again and again, Bhagavan is asking us to share all this greater truth, to merge into the space of oneness with everything that exists. Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. More and more when you cause others reality, you'll understand it is your own reality and your own existence in different possibilities. And when you start causing others and others are responding to that, you will start understanding they are just responding exactly the way you would want them to respond. That is why Bhagavan says extreme power manifestation is extreme causing is extreme power manifestation. Your inner space expands more and more when you live life is for others. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all the gifts from Kailasa for each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you in all the social media manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, Guruvak as life every single day, coming and manifesting the powers. And thanking all of you for sharing all this great truth in the social media. And with that, now let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Hold the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva continuously throughout the day. Holding that powerful space. Ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. And the next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through KAILASA. Thank you, Nithyanandam.